And we're live. How's everybody out there tonight? It's Buckeye Mike. Doing our first stream. Hope everybody's good. We are doing the Florida State game tonight. Looks like they're wrapping up North Carolina State right now. It's 27-all, double overtime. Oh, incomplete. That was a nice fade. Come on. Third and goal. NC State lines up. They're in the shotgun. Finley snaps the ball. Throws. Overthrown out of bounds. That makes it 4th and goal. NC State brings on a field goal unit to try to put points on the board, force North Carolina to score a touchdown, or go to the third overtime. NC State makes the field goal. Granted, they were probably going to make it anyway. It was pretty close. It was inside the 5-yard line. Come on. Drake Mason, the shotgun. North Carolina has the ball at the 25-yard line. Snap, handoff, go, running back. And he gets about 2, maybe 3-yard gain. NC State player down. Hope everybody's weekend is going good. We're in the middle of a timeout. All right, North Carolina ball at the 23-yard line. Drake May at quarterback. He's in the shotgun. 2nd and 8. He throws the ball. Receiver catches it. It's going to be about a 3rd and 4. It's like a pickup of 4 yards. Third and 3 at the 19. Drake May, shotgun, snap, throws, end zone. He caught it, but they're saying he was out of bounds when he came down. Dang it. He kicked his legs up. He should have tried to make his legs go down. Forces the field goal. This could be it. 35-yard field goal for North Carolina to either send it to 3rd overtime, or if it gets blocked, we're going home. Kick up. No good. He missed it. Wide. Oh, game over. Down goes North Carolina. North Carolina falls in double overtime. My. I can't believe I'm saying this, but that actually makes me over so far. Do we think Florida State can get it done, or is Florida going to pull off the so-called upset? That was a crazy game down the stretch. Oh! They have a split screen on TV right now. North Carolina basketball is down by 5 to Iowa State. Jordan Travis, quarterback, Florida State. Hey, Joey, while you're still in here, can you tell me do you hear the TV over me, or is it fine? Like, do I need to turn the TV down? So I should turn the TV down? Like, I want to make sure you guys can still hear me and the TV, but more me than the TV. Okay. I turned it down a little bit, but should be all right. Well, they said there's about 7.5 minutes until kickoff. I'm not golden blue. I love college football. What's up, Colby? How you guys doing tonight? That was a crazy finish to North Carolina State game. I was really pushing for UNC. It sure did, Golden Blue, dude. Oh, I know, Colby. I picked North Carolina to win. It makes me feel I can't even describe what it makes me feel. Thank you, Joey. What's everybody's pick for this game? Florida and Florida State. Yes, everyone, please hit the thumbs up, hit the like, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Good one, Joey. I think I can't remember if we picked this one or not, but I think I took FSU. Yeah, I took the Noles. Golden Blue, I would love that. I know. I'm a Buckeye, but I try to be. If you guys watch any of my videos on my channel, because I've done a couple of breakdowns for the game this week, and I try really hard to not be biased, but I'm sure it maybe still shows. But yes, Golden Blue and Joey, you guys want to hook me up? That would be awesome. I could definitely use the boost. We just had the opening kickoff. Let's get started. Anthony Richardson. Florida has the ball. They're in some weird quadruple formation with all the wide receivers to the left. Shotgun. It's a run play. Oh, no. Florida State has the ball. My bad. Florida State has the ball. It was a run play with a weird formation of quadruple wide receivers to the left and a gain of 2. My eyesight is so bad for sitting this far away. Still in shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 wide receivers to the right. Running back goes in motion. It's a run play. It gets blown up by Florida behind the line of scrimmage. Come on. What are you doing, line? They're slowly rattling Travis early in the game. Come on, Jordan. You got this. Thank you, Joey. Be greatly appreciated. The more people we can get in here, the better. 3rd and 10. Lost the 2 on the last play. Shotgun formation. Snap to Jordan Travis. And throws. Go, dude. Go, 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 go. Pickup of 23 yards. Oh, let's go. Wait, what? No. Rolling on the field, recovered by the fumble recovered by the defense. It looked like he was down. Ah, crap. Florida State. Florida has the ball. Anthony Richardson's in his shotgun formation. He rolls to his right. He kind of chucks it and it goes into the sideline. 2nd and 10. God. You just had to go the extra mile, didn't you, Florida State player? He had the first down, picked up an extra 10. Florida in a shotgun. And it's a run play, and it gets 3 yards. No, 2 yards. 3rd and 8. Florida. Florida at their own 48-yard line in a shotgun, trips right. Snap. Richardson pressured. He runs. He's running. Yes, he didn't get the first down. He's short. Florida will probably go for it, though, because it's going to be like 4th and 2, 4th and 1. Yep. About 2 yards to go. Come on. All right, Florida State defense, come on. They're going for it on 4th and 2 at the Florida State 46-yard line. Pitch, get him. He's short. He's short. Yes. Oh, yes. Let's go. He is short. They blew that up. So, how am I doing so far? a little over the top and probably seems a little fake or something, but
Hey, what's going on?
what's up?
So yeah, I'm trying to promote it a little bit, get it out there. But a lot of people live right now.
Yeah, that's part of the problem.
Yeah, I mean, you got Mark Rogers live with the live stream of it. You have Uncle Lou's live with a live stream of it. So, that's two of your biggest ones. But that's all right. Well, I sent some around, and we'll get everybody in here. Everybody will come in, give you a thumbs up, hit a subscribe button, then they'll leave, and go back to those channels. But that'll be all right. So I'm gonna go and maybe hit up Uncle Lou, hit up Mark Rogers, share links a few times, get people in here to give you a thumbs up anyway. Get this
Appreciate
thing
it.
built. Not a problem at all. So where is Will? I'm gonna text him and tell him he gets his buddy in here with you, man. You need Will.
I was talking to him earlier. I was talking to Will earlier because he was trying to help me with all this stuff. But he said he had some homework to do.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to get off here and go and try to fit you some people in here. All right. At least to come and give you a thumbs up and a like.
Appreciate it.
All right. Man. All right. Bye.
Bye. And we're back. Oh, Florida State. Oh, my God. They're already in the red zone. It broke loose. He broke loose. Shotgun. It was a handoff. And he went all the way down into, I think it's inside the 10. First and goal. It's inside the 10-yard line. It's at the 9. Oh, shotgun handoff. He gets the outside. Touchdown! Florida State. Oh! Yes! 9-yard touchdown run. Two plays, 54 yards in 34 seconds. Let's go. Florida State up 6-0. It was a power run to the outside. I think he was supposed to go further around the edge, but I think the defender got pushed too far out, so he just cut it. He cut it early. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Oh, we kicked it off into the end zone. Florida's going to return it. He's to the 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. He's down at the 48-yard line. Come on. That true freshman is electric. All right, Anthony Richardson, What are you going to do? Starting down 7-0. Second possession for Florida. Can Florida capitalize like Florida State did? I don't think so, but we'll have to see. Shotgun formation. Man in motion. Now it's Deuce to the right. It's a fake to run. Drops back and chucks it. Wide open. Florida man wide open. Touchdown Gators. What? Oh, my Lord. 52-yard reception for Pearsall. Holy cow. This is going to be a back and forth. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Got to him late. It was a great, even though it was late contact on the quarterback, there was no targeting. Legal hit. He was open by a mile. This is crazy. Already crazy. Extra point is good. We are tied up at 7 apiece. This is crazy. Well, it's commercial. Let's check in. Oh! Just under 2 minutes to go, and UCLA is up by 7. Just want to check in on this game. DTR rolled out. Short pass. Oh, man. DTR, you got to throw it at the guy, not at the ground. Especially because that's Zach Charbonnet. Come on. That was 4th down. Turnover on downs. What are you doing? 35-28. UCLA leads California. Shotgun. Cal quarterback drops back. Completes the pass, but he is well short. He's only going to get 2 yards. It's going to be 2nd and 8. There's about 1:50 and counting. Can Cal drive down the field to tie the game? I don't think so. Oh, they bounce it outside with a run, and it gets them, it looks like maybe 3 yards. 3rd and 5, maybe. Stops the clock, so that helps them. Oh, we got 4 yards. It's 3rd and 4. Florida kicking off. Backs up into the end zone. He called for a fair catch. Florida State's going to have the ball coming out to the 25-yard line. Thank you, Mountaineer Legends. Motion. They're in the shotgun. Fakes the handoff. He's being rushed. Oh. The throw was a little too high. Florida State in the shotgun. 2 wide receivers each side. Oh, completed. Hold on to the ball. Yes. First down. Let's go. Come on. Fakes a handoff, rolls to the right. Completed. Gets the edge. First down. Let's go. All right. Florida State is moving the ball. Here we go. This is the kind of drive that we needed. And they're on Florida's side of the 50. Let's go. Shotgun. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Hand it off, and Florida State only gets 2. 2 yards. Let's go. He's rushed. Florida State quarterback Travis Jordan escapes. He's running for his life. First down. Let's go. Move them chains, Seminoles. Jordan Travis is dangerous. Let's go. Oh, he's chucking it from the end zone. Oh, he had it, but he didn't come down and all the way through with it. Dang it. 14, you had a Florida State touchdown. You were. Oh. Come on. Let's go. And handoff from the shotgun. They're pushing them back. That's a loss of yards. Good work, Joey. I can't really see that personally, but that's a good job. Shotgun. Trips right. Oh, he rolls to the right. Oh, there's a flag. There's a flag. It's probably coming back. Come on. Oh, it's an illegal formation. Crap. Thanks, Joey. Appreciate it. Rolls to the right. Oh, Florida State. Went for it on 4th and 12. Mike Norvell, what are you doing? Travis Jordan, what are you doing? He read you the whole way. What are you doing? Come on. I'm here for all constructive criticism. Oh, whoops. Let's get it. How's everybody doing tonight? Hope everybody is well. And we're back. Florida has the ball. Trips right. Richardson and shotgun. Running back is next to him. Handoff. And he breaks loose to the outside. And it's a first down. 20-yard gain on first down. What are you doing, Florida State defense? What are you doing? Yes. First down. It was in shotgun, and Richardson just takes off with it. He tries to go up the middle, and they get him for a short gain. And this is not good. Richardson is still on the ground. Anthony Richardson is down, and there's some medical team around him. This is not good. Not good at all. Ooh. Ooh. He got his neck jammed. He got flattened. And Looks like he had his neck turned the wrong way. That's good. He's getting up. I really do hope he's okay. Not good. In comes the backup for at least one play. Don't know who this is, but let's see what happens. Shotgun. Trips right. Motion to the left. Handoff. No, yeah, handoff. Up the middle for next to nothing. It was second and 5. It is now third down and probably 3. 4, third and 4. He only got a yard. They're just eating the clock now. 7:08 left and counting. 3 men in the backfield with the quarterback. Tight end motions to the right. It's 2 wide receivers right, motioning out from the backfield. It's a handoff. First down, Florida. Come on. Handoff from shotgun. No, fake the handoff. And somehow eluded like 6 Florida State defenders. Got like 6 yards. Oh, it's Kitna. I wonder if it's any relation to John Kitna. Anthony Richardson is on the sideline warming up without a football, which is a good sign. He probably will come back in after this drive. Motion to the right, shotgun, handoff, and they stuffed it for 3 yards, third and 1. Shotgun. Trips left. Handoff. First down and then some. Gain of 5. Let's go. And now there's a Florida State player down. Let's go. Richardson is back in the huddle. right. There we go. Come on. Yeah, Florida did not attempt to pass with John Kitna in at quarterback. Shotgun, leaning heavy to the left. It's a pitch to the outside. Oh, nice! Grabbed him right around the shoulders and flung him down. There we go. Gain of 4. 2nd and 6. Let's go. Same formation. Man in motion. Coming in closer to the line. Handoff. No! Fake the handoff. Dumps it down to a tight end. Touchdown, Florida! They're just touchdown, Jonathan Odom. They're just eating the clock away now. I'm telling you, eating it away. Come on. Pending the extra point, this will put them up 14-7. Extra point is good. It's 14-7. Gators. It was a perfectly executed play-action bootleg. .406 left in the first quarter. Florida to kick the ball off to Florida State. And Florida State takes a knee in the end zone. All right, UCLA hung on to win. UCLA won 35-28. There we go. Florida State has the ball at the 25-yard line. Shotgun. Handoff. No. Wait. Oh, he managed to get 2 yards out of it. It got stuffed, basically. Shotgun. 1 wide receiver on each side. Snap. It's a handoff. Another 3-yard gain. 3rd down. 3rd and 5. Shotgun on 3rd and 5. Steps back to pass. Oh, he caught it. He caught it. First down. First down, Florida State. That was like a 15-yard gain. Let's go. Snaps. Handoff. It was a pickup of 25. My bad. Oh! Ooh. Wow. Second and 9. It was a gain of 1 on that last play. Shotgun formation. Handoff. No, fake the handoff. First down. Go, kid. Yes. First down. That's what I'm talking about. Play action pass over the middle. Play action fake run. Quarterback run. Go, Travis Jordan. Go, 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 go. Oh, my God. Did he get in? Yes. They're saying he got in. Yes. 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 Touchdown Seminoles. Let's go. Let's go. Da 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 da. Initially, he got in. They're going to review this. They're going to review this. You're going to review this, aren't you? I guess not. No! Gotta get it off. Any extra point is good. We have ourselves an interesting game, ladies and gentlemen. Heck of a scramble by Travis Jordan. Heck of a scramble. There we go. Here we go. I called him Travis Jordan, didn't I? It's Jordan Travis. Jordan Travis with a rushing touchdown. Kickoff to Florida. And it's touchback. Oh. The chop. The chop. The chop. The chop will beat the chomp. Come on. Anthony Richardson in shotgun. They hand it off, and he makes it back to the line of scrimmage. Shotgun. Trips right. No, motion. Drops back to pass. Complete. Hold on. There's a flag. A flag on Florida State. Holding number 21 on the defense. Penalty was declined because Florida got the first down. .43 seconds and counting left in the first quarter. Shotgun. Man in motion. He's not set. They get it off anyway. Richardson hands it off for a 7-yard gain. That's the end of the first quarter. That's the end of the first quarter. We're tied at 14 apiece. I will be right back. And we're back. from commercial break. Shotgun. Snap. Drops back. Rolls left. Quick throw. Intercepted by Florida State. Let's go. Seminoles. One turnover each. The DB read the way Richardson was moving and just undercut the receiver. Florida State now with the ball. Shotgun. Handoff. And first down. He's not going to get anything. He lost a yard. Come on, Jordan Travis. Shotgun, snap, complete. Oh, what are you doing? Oh my God, no. They shouldn't let him sit back there and be comfortable. Both quarterbacks should be rushed. They mark it as an incomplete pass. He made a football move. How is that an incomplete pass? That makes sense if he didn't have possession of it. Where's that? Thank you! That was an obvious flag. Thank you. Pass interference on the defense. Shotgun. Snap the ball. Drop back. He threw it towards the sideline. And Johnny Wilson was shoved by the Florida defender. Jason Marshall Jr. shoved Johnny Wilson. First down, Florida State. In Florida territory. Snap and shotgun, handoff, and the running back gets 4 yards. Shotgun. Snap, drop back. Pressured, rolls right. Goes on the run. The wide receiver was shoved so that if he did catch the ball, he would have come down out of bounds, but he did not catch the ball anyway. Third and 7, Florida State ball. Shotgun formation, trips right. Handoff. Oh, he's in the clear. Go, 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 go. First down. First down, Seminoles. Move them chains. Move the chains. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't get flagged for that too. Inside the red zone. Let's go. At the 17-yard line. 1st and 10. Shotgun formation. Trips left. And it's a handoff. They're trying to get him to the edge. And he barely gets there and gets a yard. Florida State is just trying to take advantage of what they're giving them. They're running a bunch of stretch and zone plays. 2 wide receivers to the left, 2 wide to the right. Shotgun formation. Snap the ball. Step back. Avoiding pressure. Coming back towards the line of scrimmage. And he just runs out of bounds. Come on, Jordan Travis. At that point, you might as well just throw the ball beyond the line of scrimmage. Come on. Third and 12. Shotgun. Snap the ball. Drops back. Incomplete. He was throwing into double coverage. He threw short, so he threw in front of his guy. His guy was double covered and was unable to come back to the ball so he could catch it. Florida State bringing out Ryan Fitzgerald to attempt a field goal. From 37 yards. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick, no good. Wide left. So we are still tied at 14 apiece. How's everybody doing out there? We doing all right? How's everybody doing? We have quite the interesting game on our hands, don't we? Gators take over at the 20-yard line. Shotgun, he hands off. He tries to bounce it right and gets 2 yards. Second and 7. He got 3 yards. Shotgun. Handoff. Oh, he broke out of a big pile somehow and gets to the marker. 3rd and inches. False start on Florida. Shotgun, snap, pass. It's a big chunk of yards and a first down. Yearsaw already with 96 yards in the first half. Three catches for 96 yards. Shotgun. Oh, they're changing the audible of the play. 2 wide receivers right. Snap. Drop back. Throw. Oh, my God. Yearsaw. Touchdown, Florida. 43-yard touchdown catch for Pearsall. Ricky Pearsall. This kid is incredible. Extra point. Kick is up. Kick is good. 9.5 to play in the first half. Florida Gators lead 21-14. Everybody doing okay? Having a good night? Everybody have a good Thanksgiving yesterday? I'm having a good day. I'm having a really good time. I enjoy doing this with you guys. And we're coming back out of the commercial. Five of 7 for 151, 3 touchdowns, and 1 interception is the stat line currently for Anthony Richardson. Shotgun snap. Fake the handoff. Jordan Travis dumps it off to the running back. Go. Open green grass. He gets a first down and then some. Oh, hold on. There's a flag. Hold your horses. Hold the horses. Oh, I think it's going to be a hold on Florida State. Dang it. That's going to bring it back. Oof. They get McLean for holding. It's blatantly obvious, too. First and 3. Florida State at the 32-yard line. Shotgun. There's a little motion. Steps back. Dumps it back off to the running back again. He's wide open with a bunch of green in front of him. Hold on to the ball, kid. That's a big first down. That's a big, long first down. Edward, I got Florida State. Benson is quite the dog. Travis bounces it outside himself, and he gets a first down. They gave him enough for a first down. It looked like he would have been short. They gave him enough. First down at the 24-yard line of Florida. It's a shotgun. And handoff. Benson bounces it outside. Very strong run. Yes. Sorry, Jeffrey. If you're watching anywhere or you see this later, I'm sorry, as UNC was beating both sports today. 2nd and 1, Florida State with the ball. 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Motion from the right. Snap. Faked it. No, didn't. Oh, they did fake the handoff. They faked the handoff. Oh, my God. He faked out the camera and me. Duly noted, Edward. I'm doing this on the fly. Shotgun. Fake the handoff. The pocket is collapsing. Throws to the end zone. Nope. Incomplete. It was too far outside. Out of bounds. Duly noted, Edward. I'm kind of doing this on the fly. I don't have a roster with me. I'm probably going to make a roster for the 3 games tomorrow in the morning. I was thinking of trying to do a pregame show too, at least for Ohio State. Shotgun, 2 wide receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Handoff? No, he fakes the handoff and throws the end zone, and he threw it at the feet. I think it was tipped. I think the ball was tipped at the line of scrimmage because the way that it floated and went towards the feet of the receiver. Yes, it was tipped at the line of scrimmage. Everybody stacked in on the line. Shotgun. Snap. Drops back. He is rushed. He escapes. He escaped. Get rid of it. Touchdown, Florida State. I couldn't even describe the play after he escaped the pressure because I was lost for words. What in the heck? Ooh. Yeah, he was pretty massive. Yes. This has turned out to be quite the quarterback duel, gentlemen. I agree, Edward. Wow. I don't think he gave himself up, though. They're trying to replay is looking at it and they're determining whether it is a touchdown because either he gave himself up because he started to slide or the knee was down. I don't think it was either way. It was called a touchdown on the field. So there has to be a definitive decision of not calling this a touchdown. It doesn't look, from that angle, it does not look like the knee is on the ground. It looks like he's floating and hovering. What's up, traveling fools? Ball carrier down at the 1. I mean, either way, yeah, incredible play. Okay. Play stands, they called him short. Play stands, he was short of the goal line. 1st and goal at the 1-yard line. Come on, Florida State. Punch it in. Punch it in. Punch it in. He ran like 20 yards just to elude all the pressure and being chased by the lineman. Escapes the snatch of the lineman at the very end before doing a little whoop whoop. Shotgun. 1 wide receiver to the right. Handoff. No, they faked it. Touchdown, Jordan Travis. Yes. Let's go. Back and forth, back and forth, back and forth all night. We're going to get some high scoring out of this one. 9-play, 75-yard drive, 3 minutes and 41 seconds. Pending the extra point is a tie game. Kick is up and kick is good. That was a crazy play. That's got to be the play of the night. How you guys doing tonight? Everybody doing okay? Who's here in the chat? Great Christmas life, right? +500 total yards of offense combined in the first half. Kickoff, it's returned, and he comes out to the 20. First and 10 for Florida at their own 20-yard line. Handoff from the shotgun. Oh, he broke it wide open. First down. On first down. Looked like about a 15-yard run. First down, shotgun, man in motion. One wide receiver to each side. Wide receiver from the right in motion. They fake the little handoff and give it to the back. And the back gets 3 to 4 yards. Handoff from the shotgun. First down. Pickup of 12 for a first down. And they're in Seminole territory. 4:11 left in the half and counting. Shotgun. He fakes the handoff and rolls, steps back up into the pocket, and a shovel pass incomplete. Johnson. Shotgun. One wide receiver to each side, right side in motion. They don't give it to him. Handoff. He comes forward for 4. Third and about 4. Oh, 3rd and 7. He blew the whistle before the snap. Now there's a scuffle. Oh, man. Officials are actually doing a good job of separating everyone, keeping both teams on their sidelines. 3rd and 7. 3rd and 7 with 3:09 left in the first half. I'll be right back. So while I was gone, Florida came back and converted the 3rd and 7 to a first down. The clock is running. It is now 2nd and 2. Handoff. And he gets 1 yard. Now, yes, the Florida Gators can make this a 14-point swing if they can score a touchdown in the last 1 minute, 37 seconds. It's 3rd and 1. The whistle has now blown. Oh, the whistle is blown because of an injured player. All right. 3rd and 1. One wide receiver to each side. They come up to the line. They try a sneak, and the line judges run out like they gave it to him. First down, Florida. Snap and shotgun. Just outside the reach of Pearsall. Second and 10. They hand it off from shotgun, and he only gets to the line of scrimmage. It is now 3rd down. Florida is 5 of 6 on 3rd down today, but it is 3rd and long. Third and 10. It was 3rd and 10. There was 1 timeout for Florida left, 3 timeouts for Florida State. They were in shotgun, trips left. They snapped the ball. Richardson dropped back. He felt the pressure coming from behind him, and he threw the ball. Because of the pressure getting to him, it was short to his receiver, which has caused a 4th and 10. They're going for the field goal. It's up, and it's good. 24-21 in favor of the Gators with 42 seconds left in the first half. Kickoff for Florida was kicked to Florida State. There's a touchback. There's 42 seconds left. Florida has one timeout, leading by 3. Florida State has all 3 of their timeouts. I wonder if we get a 2-minute drive type of drive here. Shotgun snap. Travis tries to throw it. It is tipped when he throws, so it goes out of bounds. Two wide receivers left. They're in shotgun. One wide receiver right. Snap. Travis drops back. You threw it into double coverage. What are you doing? You don't throw it in double coverage. I don't care how good the receiver is. Jordan Travis, what are you doing? Shotgun. 2 wide receivers to each side. It's 3rd and 10. Snap the ball. Drops back. Puts some arm behind it. Doesn't bring it in. Incomplete. But I felt like there was too much contact, and there's no flag. Should have been a pass interference. Instead, it's 4th and 10, and Florida State will punt with 28 seconds remaining. If Florida was smart, once they got the ball back, they would just kneel down. It's returnable. He's eluding everybody somehow. Oh, I got him. $15 seconds. Anthony Richardson. $15 seconds left. Florida has the ball. Shotgun. They hand it off. And ETN gets nowhere. Loss of yardage. And that just runs out the clock. And it is halftime. Florida will get the ball to begin the 3rd quarter. And it is halftime, which means I will keep the stream up, but I will be back. Hey, Sorgy. I'm still here, guys. GBD raid. See if we can get that going. That would be nice. Thank you, Joey. Thank you. That's all right. Yeah, I'm trying to do enough stuff to prove myself because I'm supposed to be a regular, but I have to prove myself first. Sure thing. I'll be here till the end of the game, maybe a little after or so. That's all right. What's up?
Hey, Buckeye Mike, how you doing?
All right. How are you doing?
So we're on the Young Guns channel.
Yep.
That's cool. Yeah, I didn't know that you had the thing for Young Guns channel. I didn't know that. That's cool.
Yeah, I didn't, but when I talked to Will, he was like, "Here's the stuff." So I was like, "Okay." So
Yeah, you do a good job, man. I mean, I'm just being frank with you. You do a good job. I mean, just all that. I don't know, man. You do a really good job, and yeah. So when we're off, I'll talk to you more about that. But this game, yeah, Florida State is delivered for sure. I mean, the offense is there. There's not a lot of defense going on. Our picks are in the toilet
so far.
I'm 1-4. The only game I got right was Texas of all teams. They came through, but Mississippi State and Ole Miss I got wrong. Picked Ole Miss. Tulane, Cincinnati, picked Cincinnati. They lost. Picked Texas. They won. I picked North Carolina. They lost, and I picked Iowa, and they lost to Nebraska. Now Purdue could win the West. No. So.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have internet at home, so I'm just trying to use today and tomorrow and maybe Sunday to prove myself. I'm like trying to cram it into 3 days. I'm like, oh crap.
I mean, my thing is that you do good, man. I mean, like the other night when we were on, I mean, you were just talking. I mean, no one was really doing anything, so you got to fill the void. You gotta talk. I mean, we were talking more than some of the others, and I mean, I don't know if they were just not in a talkative mood, but you got to talk, man, because I mean, people don't want to watch a show when you're just doing this.
You're just.
There's got to be content. You got to give some. You got to give people something to watch, and if you don't, then there's just no sense in doing it. So I mean, I think you do a good job, man.
I'm glad to hear that.
So how many people have been watching?
I think at most I've had like 3 at one time. But Joey did make a comment about like since I started, I've gotten like almost 20 subs for the channel, and the views have been fluctuating apparently.
Well, right now we got 0, so it's probably because I showed up.
Oh, whatever.
No,
But like that's why I was like, maybe you and me should do something, even though like I know you're busy all the time with calling into the other shows. But I'm like, I feel like you and me have a good thing going, and and then I even told Will, I'm like, I haven't even had friends for like a decade. I've just been a lonely fart. And so this whole friends thing is like new, so to speak, to me. And he was like, he was honest. I appreciated it. He was like, we want you to stay our friend. It's just your knowledge is there. It's just not coming out in the right way. So you don't seem as knowledgeable when you're making the calls. And like when you call into Mark or you say stuff on the show, and I'm like, that's not good. And I even explained to him, like, we just have to, like, when I become a regular, we have to figure out how we're going to lay it out, because I felt more comfortable when the show went for 3.5 hours, because I felt like we could actually talk it out.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas Tuesday, it all just kind of crammed, and then we all just chit chatted in the after show.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, my thing is that when Will first told me about the idea to do a live stream, when we did it together, just me and him the first time, when he's asking me about 20 something games and there's just 2 of us, 2 people can touch on more things. When you have all 5 of us and we're all trying to make points on 20, 25 games, it goes longer because more people are trying to fill time, and time gets by. Because that night I was running it, quote unquote, which I didn't even want to run it because I knew what would happen. It just dragged. I mean, me and you we were talking about the NFL. I mean, it was like we were talking about the NFL during the college show. But I mean, that's what happens. I mean, you can do that, and I like what we did on Tuesday, where it was more we stayed on track, but it also seemed more, we didn't really get in depth on anything. There was no in-depth analysis. It was just like, well, this, I think this team's going to win. That's it. There was no like, it's kind of like what Will told me. I think, or no, it was Austin. Austin said that what maybe would help is on games that maybe the score or the result doesn't matter as much, we don't touch on it as long. And then on more important games like Ohio State, Michigan, that one obviously should be longer than Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know.
That's an understandable example.
I mean, personally, I could talk about all these games for hours because I love football. I could talk about it for 5 hours. I mean, we stay up too late talking them in the after shows anyway. I mean,
yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I don't really get what they're coming from saying that, how you come off that as not knowledgeable. I didn't get that vibe at all. I mean, to me, like that's why when I called into Mark, I didn't come in and just talk about Indiana or North Carolina or something, because like I know more about those teams or even Alabama or whatever. But I came in and talked about Kansas State, and I talk about the Pac-12, and Tony loves that, right? And they like that because they're like, hey, this guy knows more than just Indiana, North Carolina, Alabama, or whatever else team that he watches the most. And see, that's where a lot of people that call in, their problem is, and some of them, they don't care because they're not trying to, do what we're doing. They're not trying to do a show or anything like that. They're just calling in to shoot the breeze and have fun trashing teams and stuff and whatever. But when you only call in and act like you know about one team, then it people assume that you don't know anything else about other teams. Kind of like when Brandon the other night was trashing about Indiana basketball and he couldn't even name either best player. So you're in North Carolina just lost today, by the way.
To Iowa State.
So you're telling me that they're gonna blow out Indiana, but I don't know about that. I mean, but that's what I'm saying. So I tried to go on and talk about tons of stuff. So I don't know.
I had this comment earlier though.
Yeah, I was more upset in football because I was like, man, I mean,
because that's what our focus is right now.
Yeah, I was like, you just lost to NC State, and now it's gonna hurt Clemson, from having a shot, maybe make the playoff if everything broke their way, and they were having a great season, and you're gonna lose to Georgia Tech, and then you're gonna miss 2 field goals, and you blow that. It's just terrible. Basketball game, I didn't get to really watch any of that because I was watching all the football and stuff, and I had a lot of family over, and they were caring more about the football too. So, and yeah, I like North Carolina, so it was not a good day for both. It was terrible.
It's crazy. I mean, I don't know. Well, because so I guess some of it too was and I even fall into the category, everybody is obsessed with Mark's channels. So I went and I watched the halftime show for Iowa, Nebraska. Mm-hmm. Mind you, I had to play the game off of YouTube on the TV, and I was busy trying to watch North Carolina and NC State. Mm-hmm. So I finally flipped it over there before halftime, about 5 minutes left in the game. Mind you, Petrus is already hurt, I think, by then. So I'm in the chat, just chit-chatting with everybody. And then they start talking about Petrus being hurt. And I'm basically like, wait, what? What are you talking about? Petrus got hurt. Mm-hmm. And then Erica's like, you're just a troll, Buckeye Mike. Or you're too stupid and don't know football because you didn't pay attention. I said, I turned the game on late. I think he was hurt by the time I turned the game on and already gone. I'm like,
well, to be frank with you, I mean, I actually have no idea he was hurt at all because I've been busy all day. So I guess I don't know anything either. I mean, I would have found out through this, obviously, but I mean, that's the thing. Sometimes you miss stuff. It's not that you don't know what's going on, but I mean, sometimes you have a life. I mean, it's Thanksgiving. I'm got family over. I haven't hardly followed anything today. I just checked up on the scores before I even came on here, man. I was watching Florida State because it's everything's calmed down, but I missed a lot of the games earlier. I didn't see any of the noon games, none of them, because I was busy, none of them. And I was just checking. I'm like, man, we're doing terrible on our picks, but yeah, I mean, I know she might have been coming from a place of, maybe just kidding around, but that's the part I don't like about the chat is because I try to be very careful what I write. I do push the boundaries a bit. I'll make a joke and some people get frustrated. When I said the real is making my brain hurt, that was my big, joke, and everybody was laughing because everybody agreed. I knew it would come off as funny, but certain people don't understand that certain comments can be hurtful if taken out of context, and writing is worse than words because for instance the other night I was on one of the Tide Guy Jeopardy shows or whatever, and one of the dudes was he said the F word on the after stream. He was like, screw you, to one of the dudes, and they were both laughing about it. So it was he wasn't saying it like a mean thing. He was just, they were playing around screw you, so-and-so, I'm getting sick of you. But they're just laughing. But if you write that to somebody, you don't know that they're joking. That's the difference between talking and writing. Writing is tough because you don't know if they're coming from a place of joking or if they mean it.
Right, because there's no context to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, yeah, it's tough for sure. I mean, I don't know. I mean, my thing is that with the whole Young Guns idea anyway, I mean, like I said, it was me and Will, and then, and then Will told me about Jackson. and then Jackson, it was us three, and then Austin was, Joey told us about Austin, and it was like, so it was us four, and then he sent you the link, and then I got to meet you for the first time, and then it was you. So it's like, but the problem is like we don't have a thing where it's like who is a part of the thing. That's what I've told Will the whole time, because if we don't know who is and who's not, then it becomes a problem. You have to know who is, a part of what we're doing and who's not, because if we don't even have that settled, then it's not good. Because my head's been hurting for 2 days thinking about it, because it's like, me personally, I think you're great, and some of the others obviously don't. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, but I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's no offense to Will, because I'm running at least this stream on Will's StreamYard right now.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like he even, like, his other example was when I was on the Pack show the other night, and I just straight up was like, Caleb Williams is not my favorite kind of quarterback. Now, the way that he functions as a player is, but I just don't. My main point was I should have not elaborated so much and just been like, he's not my kind of player because I don't want him to win Heisman, kind of thing.
Well, I mean, my rebuttal to that is most USC quarterbacks end up flopping.
Matt Leinart.
What was that Barkley dude? Matt Barkley.
Mark Sanchez.
Yeah.
Matt Leinart. Mr. Butt Fumble.
So that would be my rebuttal to that, and then everybody would be like, wow, that kid, he knows Matt Barkley. He hasn't played in 10 years. So, yeah, you just got to play the game, I guess, with some of these guys. Man, I mean, it's like Tony. Tony likes me, but it's like Tony got mad when I was like Tennessee would be in over USC, and he's like, "You're not a committee member. How do you know they put Tennessee?" I'm like, if Tennessee had one loss, they'd have been in over USC, and he was like, "No." It's like, he's like, "You're not in a position to make that assessment. Are you in the committee room?" I'm like, "No, but you're not either. So how do you know?"
I think you're right with that point, because the resume is better. You have 5 top 25 wins. Yes, you had a loss to the number 1 team, and yes, you had a cruddy loss to South Carolina. I mean, that would be the thing that would hold them down. Would be the same if they were even possible to get in anymore.
Yeah, they're done now, but but if they hadn't had the South Carolina loss, I feel like if they had to come down to, if it was like Georgia and then Ohio State and then TCU at number 3, and then Michigan had 1 loss, Tennessee had 1 loss, and USC had 1 loss, I felt they would have taken Tennessee. That's just my opinion, because it's I don't like saying it's the SEC, all that, but they had a better resume. They're for sure they would have been there instead of. They would have been in there instead of USC. But now that doesn't matter because they're gone. So if USC wins out, they're more likely going to be in. So,
yeah. What's up, Sorgy? But, yeah, it was funny, though, because, like, Joey came on earlier, and he was like, "Where's Will? Where's Jeffrey? Where's Jackson?" I'm like, should I be offended because I'm doing this solo, or?
I didn't even know you were doing it on the Young Guns channel. Like I said, when I pulled it up and I saw the I was like, "Whoa!" I thought it was on your channel. I had no idea. So
I don't have a connection yet.
So I didn't. Yeah.
It is a biased committee. I don't care what anybody thinks. It's a biased committee.
Yeah, and the thing is like you see on mine, I have the blue thing on Mark's channel, right? The blue symbol. You saw me commenting on Mark's channel. The only reason why is I got booted for no reason. For some reason, I got kicked out, and and I was commenting for like a month, and no one was reading my comments. And I was like, "Hey Tony, why is no one reading my comments?" And he was like, "I have no idea." So then they put me on as a moderator, so I wouldn't get kicked off anymore. I mean, I don't even know how to do none of that junk, man. I just let everybody else do it. It's like I'm blue, like the song from the '90s.
Yeah, it was funny because I even asked Will. I was like, yeah, like I'm not trying to like bug anybody. I'm just trying to get some help while I have access to internet and I can make all this stuff. And he was like, no, you're good. And I was like, I talked to you and I didn't hear from you. So I messaged Jeffrey and he straight up was like, yeah, Jeffrey doesn't know a freaking thing.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, they're like, they say I'm a boomer. It's like, how am I a boomer, man? I mean, come on. I mean, dude, I mean, yeah, I know about old football games and I know like old music and junk, but I mean, come on, man. I mean, I'm not a boomer just because if I don't know how to use the internet that good. At least I'm on here.
yeah,
It'd be different if I didn't even know how to do this at all.
that is true. But yeah,
it was funny because one time I was on Joey or Will sent me the link to one of the shows that Joey was running. And I was like, I came on there and Joey's like, "You're on Gold and Blue, dude." I'm like, I didn't even know this was Gold and Blue, dude. I thought we were on your channel, Joey. I had no idea. It's like I never even know what I'm going on. I'm just going on, man. I'm just there.
Yeah, like I want to do a play-by-play for Ohio State, Michigan tomorrow, but I'm almost wondering instead of play-by-play if I'm better off to title it like Hangout and Watch Party or something like that.
Mm.
That way it'll bring in more people. Like, oh, it's a watch party. So like they're calling the game. I can watch the game. When it goes to commercial, I can just turn the volume up on these guys and or this guy. Just listen to what they're saying, kind of thing.
Well, it's like with me. I mean, one time when I had bad internet before, and my parents upgraded the internet so I could do this better or whatever. Because we had like really bad internet for YouTube, which obviously had the internet problem the other day because the line got cut. But the thing is like I couldn't. One time I uploaded a video, and when I had the bad internet, like it took like an hour and a half for a video to upload, and I couldn't watch like TV because it made the TV shot or whatever where you couldn't watch it. It was so bad, so I could barely pull up YouTube, and I was watching like low footage, but I was able to watch it of this dude doing like the play-by-play for Sunday Night Football on YouTube on like a Packers game or whatever, and this dude had like 7,000 people watching, and like he was going play by play, and Aaron Rodgers drops back to pass, and first down, he got it to Dylan, or whatever, and he got it to Romeo Dobbs, and it's like, dude, see, that's legit right there, man. I mean, he had like these people popping in, and they were giving like super chats, and they were like it was just engaged. Like, see, like you're doing a play by play, but like there's no sense in doing a play by play when there's no one here.
Yeah,
it's no one watching us.
Yeah, that's why I've kind of given up right now, even though we've come back from the half, and I'm just talking to you.
Yeah, and I mean, I was watching the game with my parents and all that, and I was like, yeah, Buckeye Mike sent me the link, and I'm like, I got to go over there and talk to him, man, because all this stuff going on today, man, I got to talk to him. I got to get on here, man. Yeah.
But yeah,
we'll get all this figured out. I don't know what's happening with all this, man. I don't know, but it's just we gotta figure out what's going on, because there is a communication error right now on all that we're doing, because like I didn't even know what was going on with everything. And I just think if we know what's going on better, we'll be able to make everything work good.
Yeah, they're both going to be here tomorrow. Thank you, Will.
Thanks, Will.
That's offensive. The Big Noon is really good.
Yeah, I like the big noon kickoff. They do a good job. You know, I sometimes will flip it over. I mean, to me personally, my favorite part of game day is Lee Corso. And like with him being gone, it's like I like Pat McAfee, but it's like I could watch Pat McAfee on YouTube, you know. This so
If you're taking a break, you want to hop in here? Maybe get some views up. I've gotten us like 20 subscribers, apparently. According to Joey, anyway.
yeah, I wouldn't even know, man.
I don't even know. I can't even. I'm sure I can, but I can't even.
I'm gonna
check
pull it
that.
up real quick. Let me try to pull up the channel right now, or whatever.
Oh, it's such a cop out. Just kidding. Get them gains, Will. Get big and strong.
We got 21, I think.
Nice. Oh shoot. Good news, Buckshot. Just for the game, they are starting at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So it's going to be a 3-hour show like game day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is. You're right. Yeah, because it's kind of funny how they do it from 10 a.m. every week, but then for the game they're gonna go 9 a.m. Like just go 9 a.m. every single week, man. Just go full game day and do the 3 hours every week.
Yeah, because if you think about it, they get the views from the people that love, like me, that love the pregame shows, but don't have cable to watch game day.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you're right as far as the whole communication thing, because like I even told Will, I was like, Austin told me that I'm basically a part of this, and I'm really trying to learn my stuff to be better. And then by the end of the conversation, which maybe in the after show or maybe when he comes on, he can explain this to us better. But he basically told me that I'm going to be more of like a guest role. And I'm like, I'm already starting to put all my sweat and tears into this. And
here's my thing. I'm just being honest with you. I didn't want to say it live, but I'll just say it. I mean, my thing is what it is me personally. I'm just being honest. Me personally, I only wanted to keep it at me and Will because it was simple. It's just me and Will. And then he added Jackson, and I was like, fine. And then he added Austin. It was like, fine. I was like, we need to keep it at 4. So I was in favor of keeping it at 4 when he was like, do you want to bring on Buckeye Mike? And I was like, well, nothing. Definitely nothing against you or anybody, but I was like, I wanted to keep it at 4. But then when you came on, I was like, well, you're great. So it's like, just do it at 5. Okay. You know, you added him on, you told me he was great. He is. So we basically added a 5th guy. If Buckeye Mike is if you're a part of this, if you're the 5th guy, then it needs to just be 5. It needs to stop right here. There can be nobody else because then it's just going to get complicated. And that makes sense. It is because it's just be way too many people, especially if we're monetized. It's not going to be worth it for anybody. If you got 10 people on it, just, you know what I'm saying? It's not going to matter. It's not going to be worth it. So I'm all in favor because of the fact he put you on that time and you did a really good job. And I like you a lot, man. And I want you a part of it now. But it's like, now it's like he wants to cut you back, and it's like, wait a minute, why'd you have him on in the first place? Because I was in favor of keeping it at 4. You added Buckeye Mike, but now you don't want him.
Yeah, he was like, I basically be more of like a stand-in or a fill-in. Like if he can't make it because of school or somebody else can't make it, I'm like, so, I mean, I get it to a degree because we're starting to come up on time where it's like there ain't really much to talk about as far as college football. Because come mid-January, there ain't going, once we crown a champion, which will most likely be Georgia, let's face it, there's not going to be anything to talk about until the draft. And once the draft is over, I mean, if you want to cover spring games, there ain't going to be much to talk about between the draft and the spring games. And then after that, it's like you still have 3 months of no content.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I just know that, as I've said, because I'm trying to be the reasonable one of the group, even though I'm the youngest guy, and no one takes my words really seriously, obviously, because I was like, I said, again, the more people we add, it won't work. So I was like, we need to keep it at 4, and no one listened to me. And then it's like, now that, you know, the others are like looking at from what I was saying before, now they want to go back to 4. And I'm like, but you've already added Buckeye Mike. How can you not want him anymore when you added him on? And it's like, the guy's fantastic. How can you tell me this guy's not fantastic? He had an Indiana shirt. What are you talking about? You know, you can't do this to him. He's an Ohio State guy with an Indiana shirt. What is wrong with you people? Oh man, you know what I'm saying though. It's just like basically all I know is if the Young Guns thing is going to be a success, we got to set a baseline. Who's in, who's not. If we're all 5 in, then that's it, and we just roll from there.
That makes sense to me.
I mean, I was in favor of 2. I was in favor of 4. Now we're at 5, but it can't be 10. So I'm good with 5.
Right, and it came up too. Like he likes the idea of having Darrell on as a guest. Okay, have him on as a guest. But just realize, like, okay, if we're going to do it with 5 and a guest, even just the 5 of us, we have to plan it out every week where our show is at a good time where we're not interfering with Mark, and we're leaving ourselves enough time to have a show, even though the show is going to run like 3 to 4 hours long.
And I mean, my thing is that, like, I know that's a long time. Obviously, it is a long time to go for 3 or 4 hours. I mean, we're young, we can do it. Like, that's not a problem. But my thing is, for me, like, I wouldn't mind like doing a show at like 8 o'clock and then it would be over at midnight. But I mean, I'm with my family and everything, and it's like they go to bed, and that's when I hop on all these shows. That's why I'm always on at like past 10. Like past 10 works for me. I can make it work earlier, but it's like right now, I was in there watching the game with them. I came on with you. It's like they're like, come back and watch the rest of the game. It's like, I'm coming back, but like I'm trying to help Buckeye Mike, and we're at 3 views now. So we're killing it. maybe now we're down to 2. See, I shouldn't have said that. I was cocky. Sorry. I mean, come on.
I was cocky. I mean, I'm really not trying to drag this all out in public, but I just want to know, like you, I want to know what's the plan, what's going on, what are we doing? I'm cool to be a part of this, whether it's be a guest for now and earn my stripes and then become an actual member, or stay an actual member and like just kind of sit in the wings. And if we're doing a pick 'em show, just be like, okay, here's who I pick. I think I'm picking them because I think this team is better. And then you move on to the next person to pick. But like, I'm glad everybody wants to still be my friend. But at the same time, like, I know what I'm talking about. There's just like, it's easier for me to go in depth with Mark because it's just me and Mark, and there is no like rush necessarily. There is the rush of like, okay, he's probably got like 20 callers behind me, so I have to calculate like, where is it? That's just for last night's show. I got to all of them, but I had to sprint through them all. It's like, we need to have someone in charge, and most likely it won't be me. I mean, I can do a video from my channel for this stuff when it comes up. But so, for example, most likely, I don't think anything's been finalized for sure yet, but most likely Matt Rule is going to Nebraska. We need somebody to make a video about that for the Young Guns channel.
That makes perfect sense. Yes. Because that
would be a bad idea because it's most likely going to be me because I'm the newbie.
I mean, like I said, but going back to that point, that's why I said when I was talking to the guys, I was like, we need to keep it at 4. Because because now that we have you as a part of this thing, now there's some that don't want you, obviously, and some that do. I do want you because you've been added. But see, this is the problem. Like, what if it's us 5, but then someone else comes along, and then we have the same problem? You see what I'm saying? And then there's a 6th guy. You see what I'm saying? That was the fear I had, and it has come to fruition. And Will's like blown away because he's like, how did this happen? I'm like, dude, I told you it was going to happen. You just didn't listen to me. I said this was going to happen. This is what happens. It's like now you guys don't want a 5th guy, but you put a 5th guy on, and I mean, like you said, Austin, Jackson, everybody, maybe not Will, but the other 2, I didn't really say anything because I wasn't sure, but they were like, yeah, Buckeye Mike, you're the 5th guy, man. And it's like, I was kind of sitting back like, well, we were at 4, so we're now just at 5 all of a sudden. So it's like, I was like, sure, we'll go with the 5th guy. And then it's like, now they're wanting to minus you. And it's like, this is not good. This is a problem, because if you're going to add a guy and you make him act like he's a part of the team, you can't axe him. You have to be a part of the team now if you're a part of the team. And if you're a part of the team, then it needs to be it. Nobody else. If there's some guy, it doesn't matter if it's some guy that's smarter than all of us. We can't add him because we're supposed to be doing it as a team. Because, you don't see game day adding people. They're adding McAfee because Lee Corso's almost gone. They're not adding McAfee to the show. They're adding McAfee to replace Lee Corso when he's gone. They have their set team. They don't add people. It's because it's a network. They have that all. I mean, I could go up there and beg, please, 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 I want to be on game day. They're not going to put me on game day.
I know you didn't, Austin. I just meant like you told me you were in favor of bringing me on as the 5th guy. That's where the issue has come up, because we're an awesome group. I love all you guys like you're my brother. I would literally die for every one of you. I would put my life on the line for every single one of you. But there's no communication as far as like how we're going to run the channel, who's part of the team, and this, that, and the other.
Mm-hmm. We need to know who's a part of the team. And like, if like you said, the idea of like, make a video on Matt Rule in Nebraska. Like, see, if we make videos for this channel, like if we start making videos for it, then we have to figure out who's going to make videos when or on what, like who specializes on what, or like what day of the week we should do it. Because I mean, like if that all this stuff, it's just complicated because there's so many people involved, and everybody has different schedules and different beliefs on what should on everything. I mean, we can't even agree on whether you're the 5th guy or not. So it's like, how are we supposed to figure out who's going to make videos, like all this stuff? I mean, it's just complicated. I mean, we can do it, but it's complicated.
The problem is the way that we do shows. We have a pick'em show, and I'm the one that talked y'all into doing a recap show anyway.
Mm-hmm.
If you
saw my channel, I already did recap videos anyway. I did like recap videos. So like I liked the recap idea. I just didn't say anything about doing a recap show because of the fact it was already complicated with, like, I didn't want one on Saturday night because I thought about it. I'm not going to lay claim that I thought of it first. You brought it up, obviously, but I had it in my mind. But Saturday night doesn't work for me because I go to church, and I don't think none of you guys do, and that's cool. But I mean, if I missed church, I probably wouldn't be alive the next day. Okay, I mean, I'll be found dead in a body bag somewhere. So I gotta go. Okay, I gotta go. My strings are attached. I have to go. So if I'm staying up till 3 o'clock, if I'm staying up till 3 o'clock on Sunday morning, and then I gotta wake up and go to church, I'm like a zombie. So I'm already in that body bag. My own body bag. Nobody did it to me. I did it to myself because I'm up too late. So that's why it has to be on Sunday. But the problem is that when we went on Saturday night, Mark's live. We go on Sunday night, Mark's live. And it's like everybody that watches this is watching Mark's live stream because his is better than ours. and he's established. he's legit, and we're just like, yeah, we're the young guns, and I'm gonna come over here when they're still up at 1:30 a.m. and watch them for 5 minutes before I go to bed. And then it's like that one guy that's like, Buckeye Mike's doing all the talking. It's like, no, he's not. What am I doing? I'm running my mouth too, man. Come on. Don't throw my man Buckeye Mike under the bus. He didn't do nothing to you.
I would update, but there's only one person watching. Oh, two people.
And one of them's probably Austin, who probably doesn't really care, and he's probably watching the game and doing the play-by-play in his mind. I mean, I'm not even watching the game. I'm just talking to you right now, man. It's like, I mean,
yeah,
the TV's on in the other room.
Florida came out of the second, out of halftime. If I can even talk proper, up 3 points. They squandered it away. Hey, Mark.
Thanks, Mark.
Because there should have been a 10-point turnaround in the favor of Florida. Florida should be up right now 31-21.
Mm-hmm.
They squandered it away. Florida State just scored a field goal a few minutes ago. Florida State's right. I mean, they were never out of the game, but Florida State's right back in the game because it is tied. And we are now halfway through the third quarter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pulling it up right now on my phone here, so try to keep up with it. But yeah, I mean, I was only going to stay on at the half. I might drop off in a minute, to go back with my parents and watch the rest of the game, maybe. But I mean, I know that it's better to have. I swear, like, this is why I didn't start doing live streams on my own, because it's tough. Like, for me, that's why Mark likes the call-in show, because I mean, if you're just on there live by yourself, it's tough because you're just trying to carry the conversation, and especially if you don't have a lot of chat comments, you're kind of just like, but it's like we're both on here just talking.
Mm-hmm.
It gives people something interesting to listen to, even if we're both talking, not even about the game, but
yeah, which is probably why our views are dragging down now.
Florida State, folks. It's the Gators and the Seminoles. Watch this game, even though it's the Taco Bell timeout right now. Not the Devontae Adams one, though.
Thank God.
Yeah, the Devontae Adams in his house, man. He almost runs into his cardboard cutout. Man, we just went down to one view. Mark probably left.
It's either Mark or Austin.
Yeah, Mark probably left. He's like, I don't care about the NFL. Oh, he's still here. We're good. I didn't drag him off. Man, just think when we actually start getting people, though, like we have more viewers, man, that's gonna be legit. How do we only have one view then?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
We got Buckshot Kid and Mark, what, and maybe Austin still hanging around, and we only got one view. That's a lot, man. They're jipping us. We got
That's
2 viewers at least.
Because, like, whether I have to use my personal channel or Will's or this StreamYard, I have set myself up for a restless night tomorrow night, because I'm thinking about doing a short pregame, like how Mark does the halftime shows.
Mm-hmm.
I'm calling the Ohio State Michigan game. I'm calling the Iron Bowl, and I'm calling Notre Dame USC tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It's like when I watch these streamers try to stream play-by-play for March Madness. I even asked a guy one time that does it on Tap Sports. Go check him out. He's a cool dude. I asked him one time in the comments, I said, are you okay? Because this seems like a lot of work. And he said, I was exhausted by the end of the 4 days, the first week. I'm like, yeah, no kidding. Sounds like my schedule. Yeah. I mean, I'm here at an undisclosed location house sitting. I'm by myself with the dog. And I'm like, I have nothing else better to do. Might as well.
Yeah, and I'm in a very undisclosed location in the state of North Carolina, and both North Carolina programs lost, or whatever, teams, whatever, they both choked the bed. So, I mean, I'm here. Like, who do I want to win this game? Because whoever I want to win is going to lose. So, do I want this? I mean, I guess I want the Seminoles to win since I picked them. But since I picked them, they're going to lose. So, go Florida, and then Florida State will win, and they'll be my pick. I don't know. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Like, am I a bad omen? Because I watched Cincinnati, Tulane. I watched Ole Miss, Mississippi State. The only thing that I watched most of Nebraska, Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
They lost. They all lost. The only win that I think I have is UCLA.
Mm-hmm.
If we even picked it.
We did not, actually. It's not on my list anyway, but yeah, I would have picked UCLA. So that game wasn't even on the list because we only did like 25 games. I think that was one of the honorable mentions. Yeah, I don't see it.
Yeah, I got I got to update this.
Mm-hmm.
Because I put it on my phone so I can actually keep track of it. Yeah, you see all that? All those red X's?
Yeah, it's bad. It's terrible.
I honestly don't care until it gets down to here.
Mm-hmm. yeah. You don't want Michigan getting it.
Of course, they almost lost. DTR committed too many turnovers.
He's not, like
he's
some
not
people
like some people.
Some people think like there was people telling me like 3 weeks ago he was the best quarterback in the Pac-12. He's inconsistent. He kind of reminds me of like, what people throw Bo Nix. They people say, oh, Bo Nix is inconsistent until like what he's done at Oregon this year. Everybody's kind of like shut up about that. But
he's down just short.
DTR is inconsistent, so he's not.
Yeah, the top two quarterbacks, and I'm sure depending on who you ask, it's going to be flip-flop one way or the other. The top two quarterbacks in Pac-12, Caleb Williams and Bo Nix. I'm just like, what is the difference between Auburn and Oregon, where he was crap at Auburn, or maybe not crap per se. He wasn't very good at Auburn. He comes to Oregon for 1 year, and he's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's because of the offensive line, too. Auburn, their offensive line wasn't the greatest. And you got to imagine the SEC, most of the D lines are great, so they rushed him. But, just in the Pac-12, Oregon had a better offensive line, and the defensive lines aren't as good. Yeah, I'm seeing the play right here. Oof.
Yeah, they're calling him short, like he gave himself up just short of the goal line. Florida State got the ball back and has driven down the field. Mm-hmm. They were at about the 30-yard line, and Jordan Travis took off. And they're saying he gave himself up at the goal line. And they're in shotgun, handed the ball off. There's a giant push. And what are they going to call? Second and goal. They're stacking the box right at the line. They need to fake the handoff and just have Jordan Travis roll out one way or the other.
Yeah.
I mean, it was a heck of a run.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know. I agree with you. Like, it's hard to do these play-by-plays by yourself because Denson didn't even get in. Because when it was a score fest back and forth, here I am by myself on camera looking like a stupid idiot. Like, oh, my God, touchdown. Yes, touchdown. Yeah. Constantly. And I'm like, when I go back and watch this, I'm gonna feel embarrassed.
Yeah, and then I come on. We're talking about the future of the channel, and it's like that. What does that have to do with the play-by-play?
That's why I feel like I should go back and edit it so that it's like a watch party or something.
Yeah, we gotta we gotta
pitch
cut
off
out
to the left, touchdown, Florida State. Woo!
we gotta cut out the part with the channel, man. The whole halftime part. Just busts all that thing. But yeah, go Florida State, so our pick will be right. You know, we gotta get some games right, man.
Yeah.
Mike, that's how you should see. This is what I'm talking about, though. This is how he was acting the other night, and then it was like people were like, no, they didn't want this version of Buckeye Mike. It's like you need a guy that's like the you know, like you talk about my videos, like welcome back to Only Talk Sport, where we talk sports every single day, or at least we try to. I'm your host, Jeffrey. Subscribe to the channel if you like sports content, or hit that notification bell so you never miss another video. Now, we got a game here in the Pac-12, and it's, you know, but it, like, that's just like the flat line. And then you got, it's like what's up, YouTube? This is Buckeye Mike, and my intro is not really one, but it's jam-packed with oomph. It's like me, it's just like flat. So it's like I'm just more of like the reserve, but when I'm live, I'm more relaxed for some reason. I don't know why. To me, I think it's because when you're making a video, especially because I edit now, you're trying to give a good product that's polished, whereas this is live and it's pretty messed up. You know, we're just like stumbling around. I mean, sometimes we don't even know what we're talking about half the time. It's live and people know that. When you're making a video, you just want it to be polished because people know, especially when you start editing, you don't want a lot of uhs and mistakes. So like I try to like cut it all out, and that's why it's tough for sure.
I don't know. The whole thing is a mess, and I just need to know which direction I'm supposed to be going.
I just want to know the direction of the channel. Like, it's not even just, again,
well, yeah, that too.
I just want to know what's going on. Because, I mean, we don't have a plan. It's like people, you know, we've talked about, like I've said about, you know, like you said, make a Matt Rule to Nebraska video. Because, I mean, people want to talk about that stuff right when it's happening. That's the downside of sports stuff. Because, I mean, in other, like, forms of entertainment, you can make a video on something and it's still popular 5 years later. People are still wanting to watch it 5 years later because it's not, you know, it's not like a recency thing. This video is still relevant. Like your top 10 favorite hot sauces. You can watch that video 5 years later, and as long as those hot sauce companies are still in business and they haven't gotten better or worse, people can still watch that and it's still relevant. But you make a Matt Rule to Nebraska video in a week, that video is not important anymore.
Mm-hmm.
It loses its value because he's already gone there or whatever, and no one's going to want to watch the video anymore. That's why I struggle with kind of like the day I lost the internet. I mean, I made my Ole Miss Mississippi State video, and then the Lane Kiffin news came out. And I'd already made it. I just hadn't released it yet, and the internet went out. And then I had to change part of the video. I did keep the same score. I've kept the Ole Miss winning the game, but I had to, like, change certain parts of the video to add that Lane Kiffin was leaving, and it made it complicated because sports stuff changes on a dime. And it's all about you have to be first. Like, when the AP rankings come out, or like the college football playoff rankings come out, if you don't make that video right then and there, everybody else, like ESPN, will have a video on the college football playoff rankings on YouTube in like 10 minutes. They'll already have it out. They'll have like a 5-minute segment where they're talking about it, and they post that thing, and then it gets all the views. If you're late to the party, no one's going to watch your video on it.
Yeah, that's why I've kind of sort of given up on poll videos for this year, because the ones that I have out, which is only like 2 or 3, are stagnant. Or it's like my Heisman videos, I believe, are stagnant. I don't know. I feel like the way I want to talk about things is different from the way the others want to do it. Because, like, okay, give me a game, give me a matchup, let me break it down. Because that's why I was like trying to get somebody to tell me what our list is for the week on Tuesday. Because then I could have went in, done research on every matchup, and just been like, okay, here's why, here's my pick, here's the score, here's why I think it's going to be this way, because here's like the key important pieces that people aren't talking about. I could, if I know what games we're going to talk about, I could easily spend 5 to 10 minutes talking about a game.
Mm-hmm.
And, I'm cool bringing, like Will said, he wants to bring Daryl on as a guest. Okay, we bring him on. He could be a celebrity guest picker.
Yes. But
Kind of
then
thing.
we can't have the problem where, is Daryl a part of the show thing? We can't do that.
Right. We need to make it known that when somebody that's not the 5 of us comes on, or the 4 of you and me come on talking about the Buckeyes, if you're doing like to make a video, then put it out, go live, and just leave it up. Okay.
I'm not exactly sure what that means.
There's words. It's not nothing against you, Buckshot, but there's like words where it should be a different word. It should be like, if you like doing, if you like doing of making a video, then put it out and go live and just leave it up.
Well, see, Austin had this idea of the premieres. Like, what a premiere is that you make a video, like you make like almost like a live stream. Like we're like behind the scenes, and we go and talk about what we do live, but then do it where we do it before it's live, and then release it, and then watch it. Like, we're in the chat with people and all that, and it's like there's 2 problems with that. Number one, I like when we're live and the people's comments come up while we're talking. I like that, because if we're doing a premiere, then people's comments are going to be coming up while what we already said has already been said.
Mm-hmm.
I personally like the lives better than the premiere. I'm not saying we shouldn't do that, but the live's better, because like we're talking, like if someone happens to stumble by Young Guns and clicks on our video, like we just maybe got an extra viewer here, one viewer, and then it's like, talk about Florida State instead of talking about the future of your channel that I just stumbled on. Talk about Florida State, and it's like, okay, but it's like if we're doing a premiere and it's like we're just stumbling around like this, and it's like, man, I can't make them talk about Florida State because this has already happened. I have to listen to it. Well, you know what? I'm not listening to it anymore. Let's go to another channel. Let's go to Mart, where this is so much better. Yeah,
is that a PR? Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's like, I don't know. And like, I feel bad when, somebody's talking and then there's like a short opening of silence, and I'm like, well, and then they start talking again. I'm like, oh no.
Well, my thing is the hardest one. Like, I try not to interrupt. I really do. I try to make an effort not to interrupt. Like, if no one's saying anything, then I'll start talking. But like the hardest one to do that with is Austin, because since he doesn't show his face, I'll look at his mic thing, the little mic that says whether you're muted or not, and I'm looking at it, and like he has a delay for some reason, because I'll notice like when he undoes his thing, you can hear what I've already said on his output. Like, he's behind us like 2 seconds. So I'll start talking again because he's not, and then he's behind me, and then he'll just start, oh, sorry. And it's like, I'm like, oh, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but you weren't saying anything. And it's like, you're behind me like 2 seconds. So I didn't even know you were about to talk. Yeah.
All right. Potier caught a touchdown. I think that's how you say his name. Oh,
Yeah, I'm literally like
excellent
just
catch.
behind you because the play hasn't even happened yet. You see, like they're still lining up. I'm watching. I'm like a little bit behind, so it's like you're spoiling the results.
Oh,
It's
no.
like it hasn't happened. There it is. Touchdown. So
Let's
I'm
go.
behind, man. It hadn't even happened yet on my end.
Yeah, and see, that's the problem with doing like live streams
Mm-hmm.
of play-by-plays, because it's like if you bring someone in like you
Mm-hmm.
who has to watch on their phone just to keep up,
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting it live. There's a delay lag with yours, and so I could react,
Mm-hmm.
and you'd almost have to like if I start moving, you almost have to like
Simulate it. Or just like either simulate it or like just wait, and then I'm like, and then it like so you do it, and then I'm just sitting there, touchdown, like just a little bit later. But see, the difference is like the TV's in there, like in the other room, and like it's live, but like I'm watching it because I'm in here. There's no TV in here, so that's the thing. Like
you
the
don't have a
TV's live, the
TV in
phone's
your own
slow.
room.
No. No, this is the back room, but yeah, I mean, I'm not in my bedroom. This is another room, another one. It's the back room.
Oh, because
Yeah,
I
I'm
do
in the far
notice.
back.
I do notice from time to time that your location in the house is different.
Mm-hmm. Well, what it was I started out doing it back here. This is where I make my videos. Like you've seen the background before my videos.
Yeah.
And the problem is that I was going live, not going live, but I was doing like when I call in on live streams back here. But what was going on the internet was bad. And it wasn't really working good. So I was having to go like in the garage or, the main room or whatever to do it just to get near the internet. Well, now that we got better internet, I can be back here again. There's no TV in here. And I like being back here so they don't hear me. They're, whatever they're doing in there, I'm not affecting it. And like, because I hate like listening to like a podcast or something and someone's doing it in their house. And then it's like, especially when they got children, they're like, Daddy, something happened. He's like, shh. I'm on a podcast right now. And it's like, dude, you got to edit that out, man. You can't keep that going. But I don't want that. So you don't want to like hear noise from the, others, so you just want it where it's me and you. So I try to be as far away as possible. There's no TV in here. So yeah, the play-by-play, I'm a little bit, I'm screwed because I'm late. I'm behind. I've tried to like refresh it over and over, but there's no way to speed it up because there's just a delay on here.
What do you use to stream it?
Like one of the streaming services or whatever. Yeah.
Because I know, like when I was at work trying to watch games before, somebody told me to use like Stream East.
Florida State's playing really well. I mean, there's still a chance they could choke it. It's just Florida State, but yeah.
Sorry, if you do a live video for say a game just ended and say 10 minutes later something happens like a couch gets fired, go live, but leave the last live video up for content.
His keyboard's bad.
So I think what he's trying to say is like, so if we're calling this game and there's breaking news that, for example, let's just say, because I think it's still speculation, nothing's been finalized yet, but let's say breaking news comes across the screen and they say Matt Rule has been hired as the Nebraska head coach. What he's saying is basically for us to mute our mic, stop our cam, open another live, and go live about that on that live. Title it Breaking News. Matt Rule gets hired by Nebraska.
Yeah, it makes
and
sense.
Then finish that live. Because it's basically like, say Mark does a show, a call-in show, then he like disappears. But then you get a notification of Mark Rogers is live, and you're like, how's Mark live? I'm in his live. It's kind of like he just leaves the stream to start another stream to do a stream video on that particular subject. Whereas, like, I know there's an option in YouTube underneath us that is stupid because it's called clip, but you can only clip like 15 seconds at a time. If you're going to have a clip option, you need to have the option to clip as long as you want. Because what I originally was going to do was clip our picks from previous episodes and clip it for like each game and just upload it that way onto my channel. But
see, that's kind of what Joey was telling Will is like if we're doing like on our, 4 or 5s, whoever, on our show, do the games, and you could like split it up and like make them into videos, because that's what people do. Like there's this one channel that because I was blown away and I didn't know it at first, but like I kept like, because when I make videos, I see who's made videos to see like whether I should make a video on this game or not, if it's worth it or not. But this one channel, like they'll have like one video on a game preview and prediction 18 hours ago, and then I'll go to another game, put it in, blah 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 blah, and then it's like preview and prediction 18 hours ago. I'm like, how the heck did they do both of those at the same time? It's because they did a live stream and then they cut up all the segments and just released them all, and that's how they get all the views. And I don't know how to do that.
me either.
I know you're talking about the clip option, but there's a way to. I think you have to use an editor. You have to put your live stream into an editor and just clip it there, and then just release them to YouTube. That's how it works.
I think that's what YouTube Studio is for, because I think there's a way to clip it all in YouTube Studio. But if you don't have it uploaded to your channel, then I don't think there's a way to go in through YouTube Editor, or if there's not a way for you to like download the video to your computer, there's not a way to go through and edit it all.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, because all I do is, I sit in front of my computer, and then I put the computer through my computer's editor. My computer has an editor. It's okay. It's not one of those, editors you got to pay for or anything. It's like really good. It's just an average. It does the job, but that's how you probably would have to do it. You probably have to just put it, find a way to, if you had your live show and then you end it somehow, you'd have to transfer it to a file and then upload that file to an editor and just edit it that way. I definitely don't know how to do that. I'm the wrong person to talk to for that. Tony would know. Something like that, because he knows all that stuff. But like I understand like the general what you got to do, but I can't do it. I can't
either.
do it myself.
And like, see, that's where like I'm screwed, because like I don't have internet at home like at all. So when I go live with you guys, or I call into Mark at home, then I'm eating data on my phone because I don't have internet. I do my videos like Uncle Lou off of the phone. I had to buy a freaking stand with a mic, which is why I usually wear the headphones. I don't know. I think for right now, I love doing it, but right now without the internet, it almost feels a little bit of a hassle, because like I had promised all week I was going to upload a new video every day talking about the different matchups in the game. I only have 2 up. One about the battle in the trenches at the line of scrimmage and the QB comparison. There should be like 5 up already. I don't know. That's why I was like, well, maybe I'll just do a pregame show tomorrow for the Ohio State game, and I can just unload everything there.
How did the videos do? Did people watch them?
Let's see. Your videos. Come on. God, there's such a big lag.
Yeah, like watching the game on mine on the phone is a lag. Ugh.
Oh, it's opening YouTube Studio. Almost. It's because I have so much going on.
Mm-hmm.
I have Twitter open, CBS Sports open, FB schedules open, because I'm like trying to create DVD covers for all my old games. And so I have to have all these open so I can make the covers the way I want. I'm just going to check it on my phone. It's probably faster. No, I'm on my laptop. I'm at the undisclosed location where I'm at has internet. See, there's my phone. Okay.
He's always an undisclosed location for sure. I mean, if it was disclosed, man, we'd have roaring fans coming our way. The 0 people that are watching, even though Buckshot Kid is watching, even though I don't know, still a lot. I should say 1 viewer, but he's gonna be coming our way if we gave a location.
So I'm up to 4 subscribers. My Battle of the Trenches video has 1 view. It was uploaded 5 hours ago. My Rivalry Week CJ Stroud versus JJ McCarthy comparison video, which I did yesterday, has 7 views.
Mm-hmm. YouTube's a tough game, man. I'll tell you, it is hard. When I first started my channel, man, back when I had like 2 subscribers and they were just my dad and my sister, it was like it's just they might watch it and support. That was it, man. It was like there was nothing. I mean, now like I get most of my videos get like 20 at least. You know what I'm saying? But it's a tough game, man. It is hard because there's so many people making content similar to what we're doing.
Yeah, because it's like you said in either one of the live streams we did, the after show, or one of Mark's streams that you called into, you basically have to research of who's talked about what game. And in my case, with the rivalry week breakdown,
it's all over. Young Guns is finished, man. Now Buckshot Kid wants to be number 6.
Oh no!
The real's number 7, and Mark Rogers is number 8, and Tony's number 9, and
that's what I'm saying. Like, okay, if it's going to be the 4 of you, then you need to have 3 shows a week.
Mm-hmm.
You need to have the preview, the recap, and somewhere in the middle, a call-in show like Mark.
Mm-hmm. And then upload videos in between, like one of us uploads the video one day, one of us uploads the video another day. So you have consistent content coming out for the channel instead of it being, you don't want like 3 days and there's nothing being posted.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I need to stop making commitments because I don't know what's going to happen or where I'm going to have the time to produce the video, because usually I just produce the video, go on Google, find a picture I like to use as the thumbnail, and upload the video right away.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the thumbnails are hard because of the fact, like, Tony, he makes thumbnails, when he does those live shows, and he does a great job because I think he uses like the Photoshop and all that,
Where you been?
You gotta pay for Photoshop. So you have to use cheap alternatives, free alternatives, and they're not as good, but you got to make it work for what you got right now. I mean, you know, and that's what I'm doing. I just ragtag put mine together. I mean, it's not fancy, it's not professional, but it gets the job done. And that's all that matters.
Now, I want you to just tell me if I'm close or not. But the way that your thumbnails look, it looks like you literally opened like a Google Drive's slide format and used that. Because, like, if you look, you got your little square over here that has one logo, your other square over here that's got another logo, and you've got all your text above where like the text bar would be, and then the two, or you just have like a giant like text box in the entire screen, like how you did the format for like when I first came on.
Yeah, I mean that's what I do. I mean, I just take the images off the internet. I mean, like, you know, a picture of something. And my older ones had a white box around it. You saw the older ones that had like the logo and they had a white box. I got rid of that because all I had to do was search transparent, and then it takes the box out. You know, I thought I was like, how to get rid of box, because I didn't like the box. It's like, wait a minute, all I gotta do is put in transparent logo and it would come up, boom. So I mean, and then I write some text. So I mean, what I do is very basic. It's not.
Hey, what I do is even more basic, so don't feel too bad.
It's not that good. I mean, it's not bad. It gets the job done. But I mean, I wish they were better, because I mean, think about it. Like Mark's thumbnails are way better. I mean, they're flashy look. He's got a cool background. He's got his head on there, and it's like pointing at something. And it's like, yeah, I love the one he's pointing. I want you to call in. Like, I love that. It's just so good, man. I mean, that draws in people too because it's flashy. Mine are good, but they're not good enough. I don't know how to make them better, and I try to be consistent with what I'm doing. Like if I ever like change what I'm doing, if I ever like change my thumbnails, I want to like change them for good, where they're always better, because I like consistency. I like people. It's good to be consistent with your thumbnails, because if they recognize what you're doing, then they'll know it's you just by seeing the thumbnail. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Hold on.
Well, I was trying to fix it. What happened?
Hold on.
Sorry about that.
No, it was my fault. I'm trying to type Will and listen to you at the same time, but I hit mute on my mic. Oh,
I pulled up the picture thing, man, and it's like, now we're bigger. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. See, I don't know what I'm doing, man. I mean, yeah, we're good. We're good. We did it.
Because, like, I went back and watched our show from Tuesday, and when we were listening to everybody else, I started messing with you in the private chat. I could hear me.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, I need to start muting my mic if I do that.
Yes, and I didn't say anything about that, but it was killing me because it was like, it was so loud, man. I was like, oh no, because I mean. And see, I don't know how hard you're doing your key, but like mine, I do it like real soft when I was typing, but I don't know if you could hear it. So it was like real soft. So
I couldn't hear yours, but the fact that like I was in a recliner, my laptop was on the recliner arm of the recliner. And so when I would type, it was like teetering. So I'm like, crap. And then I thought, well, if I can hear this, I wonder how bad it was for everybody else.
That was all right, man. I mean, it's tough because I mean, I just go with the flow. I mean, I like some people, when they gotta like get a drink of water, they'll stop the cam But like, I mean, you know, to me, it's more natural when I go over to reach for my water. You know, and Will, it's like with me, I'll leave myself not muted, and I have it like where people can hear me, but I'm just quiet. Like sometimes you'll move around and make noise. That's why people complain about it. If you just sit here like me and you're quiet, no one can hear you. So that's the thing. You can keep yourself unmuted or not mute, whatever. It's just you can't make noise because it distracts people. I mean, some people will turn off their cam and do something, but like I just go get a sip of my water. And it's like, who cares? People know I'm getting a sip of water. I don't have to hide my cam, get a sip of water, and then come back on. It's like, just to me, it doesn't really matter that much. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the freaking game day crew's eating up there. I mean, you know, if they can eat, I should be able to get a sip of water on cam.
Oh no! What in the world?
Oh, trust me, Will, I'm with you. I don't have ADHD, but I'm very hyper, which is why when we were talking about our weights the other day or whatever, I'm definitely on the small side. I don't sit still very good either, but I just shift quietly, you know, just go back and forth a little. Just my legs, if you see my legs, they're moving back and forth down here.
This is not good. And it's like the other part that like worries me with doing a pregame show for like half an hour plus calling the 3 games tomorrow. I'm sitting in a wooden chair. It's like my butt hurts right now.
Yeah, I got a little bit of cushion. I got not me. I'm a little guy, but I got like a cushion underneath me, you know, like so because it does hurt. Really, what hurts me the most is because I move my legs so much and I have them like crisscross applesauce that like sometimes when I get up, my knees are shot because I have them like bent in, you know, because it's comfortable, but then when you get up, ooh, it's not good.
Yeah, it's funny.
Yeah. It is a lot more fun when you have chat, though, because, I mean, it's like right now there's no chat. You know, it's like you want something. Like, come on, chat. You know, if there's anybody watching right now, give us something to talk about because, yeah. Okay. Sorry, I was trying to pull it up. Sorry.
No, you're good.
That's cool.
It's okay, Will, because we're not going to, because of this little boy who has to be a good boy, we're not doing any like recap show tomorrow.
Yeah. Saturdays is not. It's funny. Like I do videos about football week, but then like Saturday I'm busy. Like you know, doing stuff, and like I'm trying to keep up with the games while I'm like going places and stuff. So, yeah. I mean, I don't mind. I want to do stuff with Buckeye Mike, man. I mean. It don't matter
this is awesome.
Time. If I got the time, it don't matter.
Yeah, like I'm almost like around here, being that I'm in Ohio, I'm almost wondering. Oh, he meant study. I'm like, stud? What? But, like, of course, always.
Well, see, it's kind of like Will was talking about, like with the money stuff. Like, if we ever get this channel monetized, right? Like what Will was saying is like the live streams. Like, if we're not all on it, and just say like a live stream makes $50, right? Then like if me and you are just on the live stream together, right? If it's just me and you, then we get whatever that live stream made. But like if the next show it's Will and Jackson and we're not on it, then they get it. You know, they split it. So like, that's how that would work. Like it doesn't even have to be split 5 ways every time if we're not all on. Doesn't matter. I mean, again, we're not even close to that. We got 1 viewer, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, we
know who it is.
Yeah, it's Will and D, man. Bucknuts got sick of us, or whatever his name was.
Either that or he stopped commenting.
Yeah, Buckshot Kid. I thought it was Bucknuts. Sorry, Buckshot Kid.
Bucknuts is a channel, man.
Yeah, I've heard it somewhere before. There you go. Oh man.
But I'm like, I don't know. Oh. But like my point is everybody around here is gonna be watching the game on TV. So I'm almost like, am I stupid for wanting to do a play-by-play / watch party / hangout stream for the game itself? Because
I don't think it's dumb. I mean, I don't think it's dumb. It's just the problem is we just don't have viewers. That's the thing. I mean, if we had like 50 people watching right now and there was chat coming in, then it'd be different but we're not there yet. We just started doing it. I mean,
it's one of those things. It's like in the moment, it's probably not worth it, but you have to do something to get there. That's what I was going to say. You have to do the thing to get the channel to grow, to get there at some point.
Mm-hmm. I mean, for sure. I mean, that's how anybody builds a community is people have to know you're there. People have to know that you exist. I mean, like Mark Rogers, people know that he's legit. He's live every week, on these days. Like we know when he's live, we know, what he's going to be talking about on those shows. He's consistent and people know he's there. And that's the thing. Like we just started doing this. We're not consistent. We don't have a plan, like the whole plan thing. We don't even know we don't even know who the team is legitimately. We don't know that. We don't know what videos we're making on stuff. So it's a very complicated thing. We have to get it all figured out.
Of course he was. Everybody was. It's weird because like my other channel that I think I have like very few things on has like 8 subscribers, but my Buckeye Mike has 3 or 4. I'm like,
Yep.
I'm like, so I think what would be best if it is going to be the 5 of us, and because you're in here, Will, I'm going to say this now. I'm dedicated and motivated to my channel and the Young Guns channel. So I'm going to ask you over the chat, do you want to do a format like Mark does, where maybe Jeffrey does the stream, but it's a Buckeye-centric show? And I'll come in and we'll do a show and he'll just talk to me about Buckeye stuff. Do you want to do stuff where it's like, because he's a Hoosier, we have a Hoosier video channel or Hoosier video, Buckeye video, Bama video for Jackson, Notre Dame for you, kind of like how it's Voice of College Football, Notre Dame football, Voice of College Football, SEC football, Voice of College Football, etc., etc. I'm not trying to steal everybody's stuff, because I even told Mark, like, my channel is supposed to be a format between your channel, Mark, of like the breakdowns and everything, and a format of Uncle Lou of like, yo, it's a takeover of Buckeye Mike's channel by Michigan Matt or Notre Dame Nate, like how he has the Voltard. I'm kind of working off of things like that.
Well, I mean, my thing is that's not a bad idea, but like I'm more versatile than that though. I mean,
well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's how my channel's supposed to be built. But what I'm saying is, if we're going to build up Young Guns and Young Guns is going to be our main focus, then we need to have like, how Mark does it, where he's got like because I don't always have internet. So like you or somebody needs to be the host.
Yeah, I just wrote that. Sucks, man.
Where like you or somebody needs to be the host for our Buckeye show for me to come on, and then like we can have, if he's up to it, we can have like a Kentucky show if Del Real wants to do it somehow. And like how you said, Will was saying, like whoever's on the stream is who splits the money or gets.
Yeah. I mean, me personally, I mean, this is just me. And again, I know that there's, you know, I like both. I mean, I just maybe UNC a little bit better, but I like both. But me personally, I kind of just like how we have our channel, the main channel. We're all like on the live streams. I think it'd be cool to do like some separate ones, but I mean, that's not a bad idea to have us all running separate channels. But I really wouldn't want to be stuck just doing like an Indiana channel. That's why I have only Talk Sports.
Well,
No,
I'm not
doing
saying
a North Carolina channel or something like that.
I'm not saying do like an Indiana only channel. I'm just saying like you would build up, we would build up the shows, and like it would be Young Guns presents Indiana football or Indiana sports if you want to talk basketball instead of football because football's out of season or basketball's out of season. And you would do the show and you would talk about whatever you want to talk about as far as Indiana sports.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it would.
It's an interesting idea.
Everybody's been getting on him about that. I've been wanting to. And then like, so I had an idea that I kind of took from Buckeye Talk because over the off season this year, they did a segment, or not a segment. They did a show, 5 shows. It was like take the Mount Rushmore and replace it with like who would be on the Mount Rushmore of OSU quarterbacks, OSU running backs, OSU wide receivers, OSU defensemen, like anybody on the defense, OSU head coaches. And I thought, well, especially since I started jumping in with you guys, because I was going to do it myself, of my opinion of Ohio State Mount Rushmores. But then I thought, well, what if we do a live stream for like a month and a half or longer, and we give our Mount Rushmores during the off season so that we're having content come out and we're filling time and space, like how in the off season, Mark did live streams of, I think it was a bunch of live streams of like who was how was the top 10 of the national champions from 2000 to 2009, 2010 to 2019, and other years in between and everything. I mean, I thought that was, I haven't watched them yet, but I thought the idea was pretty cool.
I don't dislike any of those ideas. I mean, I just like all of us together, to be frank. I mean, I just like doing the Young Guns channel and just all of us doing the shows together. I mean, I don't mind like the extra channel ideas, but I mean, I just like talking about anything, to be frank. I really do. Like it, you know, I'm just doesn't matter to me. Mm-hmm.
Or like I said, not even channel, just like it's Young Guns, and then
just
like
make a video. Like I can make like if we're doing like an Indiana,
like you create a playlist and it's like Young Guns presents Indiana football, Young Guns presents Ohio State football.
I mean, I could do like Indiana and North Carolina like really good because I know both those teams like the back. I could even do like Alabama with Jackson because I know like Alabama like the back of my hand.
Right, and it's
like,
probably
those 3 I know the most. But I agree. I just don't want to only do content for those teams because, like, dude, I mean, I literally just made a video on BYU Stanford. Okay, I made a video on BYU Stanford. We didn't even talk about that game. That's why I made a video on it.
I touched on it on the Pack show, but I kind of felt rushed and like needed to get off of there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I want it to work. I mean, like I said, my main priority number 1, we have to have like a list of things that we have to figure out to make this work. And priority number 1 is you a part of it, Buckeye Mike, or not, Will and D? You got to let us know this. Is he the fifth guy, and are we done or what?
You need to teach me how you do this.
Oh, the thumbnails?
Your BYU Stanford has 22 views, and it's only been up for 5 hours. Your Wyoming Fresno State video you did 2 days ago, and it already has 50 views. Am I just too in the head of Ohio State and like too heavy on Ohio State content? Is that what
I
it
don't
like?
know.
Like, is it I'm too heavy on Ohio State content that I'm just buried, like you've been saying?
I mean, my thing is like I don't make Ohio State videos though because nobody watches. Like I made an Ohio State Notre Dame. This was right when my channel first started back because I made my channel on August 12th, so it's only been out for like 3 months. But I made a Notre Dame Ohio State video that you saw that one because you watched it because I think I got a view on it the other day and you watched it. I had like 5 views on it. Now I got 6. That video had nothing. I didn't get any views on that. But then, like, you see Wyoming, Fresno State, 50 views. Like, that's a garbage game in most people's opinion, but people like that game. So,
I think I may just need to sit down, make a preview video like you do, and just go over everything in the video.
I mean, I have my own style. I mean, I just try to do it differently than other people, and I just try to, I want to be different than other people. Like we all have to, like on our own channels, like, and even on Young Guns, we have to be ourselves and do our own thing. Like, I think if you continue to pump out Ohio State content, I think it's going to work. I mean, I really do. It takes time. I wasn't getting views at first. It just takes time because people know that I exist a little bit.
Yeah, because like
have to keep making content, man.
Like with your channel, what I do is I go into your channel, I pick a playlist, I fall asleep to you. I try to remember where I was when I fell asleep, and the next video is the video I start with, and that's why you're compiling views.
Yeah, thanks. I mean, it kind of helped a little bit. I mean, I was having a little bit of a dip in view count, but like then that one day, man. I mean, I was getting so many views on all this. I'm like, thanks, Buckeye Mike. Thank you.
Absolutely, that's what I've been saying, Will. Like, we need to have a list. Somebody needs to. Obviously, we're screwed now for this year, at least until bowl season starts. Because the trick is going to be doing a preview show during bowl season. But when regular season comes back around, we need to look at the matchups. Oh, yeah, we definitely will for conference. Because
that will be easier because there's less games, obviously.
There's only like 10 games. And then the bigger question is, do we want to cover Army-Navy the following week? Or is it? I think it's the following week.
Yeah, it's just the thing that makes, all this so tough is because there's so many questions about it. We're wondering like what to make, how to make it. It's confusing. I mean, we just don't have. We're not systematic right now. Where it's like, we know what we're doing, when we're going to do it, how we're going to do it, and how it's all going to be presented and everything. So I think that, once we, get rolling with it, it'll be easier. Like right now, we're just trying to figure out what we're doing, and that's the hard part. And I agree, Will, we should talk to other people. I know we should talk to other people for advice, but I think we can figure it out too. We can figure it out. We just got to talk about it.
He's right. Will, that is your next project. You need to create a logo for the Young Guns.
You can't have just a random Y. That's why I did a picture of myself holding a football and a basketball. It's something. It's not Photoshop logo. It's just, my wonderful head, my just average head with a basketball. It's probably bigger than my head, and a football, and that's good for me.
It's
Are
bad.
you talking about the young guns or mine?
It's probably talking about the young guns.
I know. I'm just kidding. Mine's not that bad, man.
God, this game has come to a stalemate. It's dragging on. There's like 8:20 left in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like when I was first trying to find the Young Guns channel, I typed in Young Guns and it was all about this like old movie called Young Guns or something.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Like you put in Only Talk Sports, I at least come up, you know.
Yeah, you're the first thing to come up, either you itself or a video that you did.
Thankfully, I mean that's what I'm aiming for, man. I mean, you don't want to be buried, man, in the algorithm. You know, you want to be where people can find you.
I'm doing this off screen for a reason.
I feel you, man. I feel you. I don't even think I'm alive right now.
Happened? Yeah, it was hard as crap to find you too.
It's about posting consistently because I mean, you know,
Yeah, if you
I
don't
make videos
almost
all the
every
time.
day,
Mm.
if you don't post almost every day, at least every day, your channel gets buried in the algorithm. Not just your videos, but your channel gets buried too.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm saying that we need to do something in the format of Mark's channel business that he runs, where we're doing something every day. We have new content every day.
And like, who's gonna make that content on what? Like, if it's a video, like Matt ruled in Nebraska, do we all like make a video on that? Do we do like a little like thing where we talk about for 15 minutes and do, or do we do a quick live stream on it, or just one of us make a video on it? Just one of us, like Austin, you want to make a video on, or you know, some, you know what I'm saying? It's we don't know how we're gonna do this thing, so.
Yeah, I think if it's like one coach and not like 2 or 3 or 4, then we need to have one person do a video.
Yeah.
I know. That's why I had to move my hands off this screen.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna lose another one, man. I'm gonna be 1-5. It's like I've been over 500 every week since we started picking games, and there's a good chance I'm gonna be under 500 if this doesn't get turned around, man. I mean, it is bad. The only team I got right was Texas, of all things. Texas, the most unreliable team in America, and they came through.
I think I'm gonna use your rule. I mean, granted, I can't anymore, at least until next year, but I'm not going to pick the bare necessities anymore.
Yeah,
like if they're bowl eligible, give me whoever they play in the bowl game because they're unreliable and they're trash.
Yeah, it's not that I dislike Baylor because I think that Dave Aranda is a great coach. I do. But
you and me both, Will.
But they just were so up and down this season. Like the game because I picked Baylor over West Virginia back earlier in the season when they lost that game. No offense to Joey, but I was like, no, you can't blow a game at West Virginia. So I lost all faith in them, and I haven't picked them since. And they've lost. I've been right every single time. They've lost every single game that I have not picked them. So. I'll be right back.
Okay. And Will, I hope you can hear me because you're a new friend of mine. We're friends. So I have no hard feelings towards you. I'm not upset with you. I just agree with Jeffrey. We need to know what the plan is. Am I the fifth and final person in this group? Or am I just a guest like the real? And you don't, if you don't feel comfortable saying it in the chat, that's okay. You can just shoot me a message or whatever. I'm not hurt. I'm not offended. The only thing that you said that hurt my feelings was, and I know it's not coming from you directly. Oh yeah, I can definitely make it constant at least once a week. If you, because I don't have internet right now, if you can. No. I know. I'm all in, man. I promise. I'm all in. And I can give you a constant OSU show. If you can convince him to host it, because until Sunday at 5:00 is when I have internet. Other than that, until I get internet myself, I don't have internet. So I have to do everything on my phone again. So if you can get him or yourself to host the show, like how Mark does, like, oh, we're doing the show for the Voice of College Football Iowa with the guy that covers Iowa. RIP. I'm confused on that. Like how he does it that way. Then yeah, I'm cool. I can definitely. I can give you anywhere from a half an hour to an hour, so that there is a show every week, for sure. Oh, well, I mean, it's probably better if there is a host anyway, honestly, because if there's a host, then, the like shows about the individual teams. I like that. And a half an hour is good. We just need to decide like what we're going to talk about and everything. That's the big key is, and I think we can work on this between bowl season if we want to do live stream pick'ems for March Madness. I think between those two seasons, we can kind of figure out how we're going to plan the future. If that makes sense. And like I was trying to say, I'm not angry at you. I'm not upset at you. I'm not trying to hurt your feelings either. I'm just, like he said, we're stuck in a point of how are we going to run things and who is actually on the team? Where's the cutoff? And like, who's going to be like the celebrity picker, so to speak? That's all. But yeah, I can give you a half an hour once a week, every week. No problem. You know what I think might be interesting, especially since we're going into basketball season, like the time where we're getting to the point where everybody pays attention to basketball season. I'd be cool bringing him on for that if that's what you want to do. I think that would, like, as far as like our live streams and pick'ems, unless we're doing a call-in show, I think the 5 of us on the stream would be plenty. And then maybe talk to DeReal, see if he wants to do a Kentucky show. If Jordan wants to do the Clemson show, that's cool. We can bring him in for that. If that's the direction you want to go. I think you go that direction. You're constantly having content. You're bringing more stuff out all the time. But I was just going to say, yes! Woo! Florida State scored a touchdown. Let's go! Extra point is good. Yeah, if we can have like the 5 of us doing the live streams, if we can find a time, throw in a call-in show in there like Mark does, and we have our own shows that Jeffrey hosts. Yeah, unless it's Kentucky, sorry, DeReal, but unless it's Kentucky, yeah, boo SEC. But yeah. But I think, yeah, it's probably a good idea to have him host. That puts Florida State up by 7 with just over 4 minutes left. But yeah, hopefully by tomorrow you should be able to upload this to my channel. So, oh yeah, totally. Or like, you could set it up through here and it's your show and I could host, because Notre Dame football makes me question a lot of things, like why were these choices made? Like I have to go back and watch the Fiesta Bowl from last year because I want to know what in the world happened for you guys to have a 21-point 3-touchdown lead and blow it. That'd be cool. Yeah, if you want to, so I think we're at the point, is it the 5 of us for the main part of the channel? And then do you want to bring in, Jordan for a Clemson show? Zach for a Purdue show? And that's what made you, because, okay, it makes sense of where okay, it makes sense for the defense, but what caused your offense to stall out? Because we're seeing it right now. Both defenses stink, but the offenses are keeping up, and it's back and forth and back and forth. What happened on the offense for your offense to stall out? Jeffrey, where are you? Just kidding.
I'm here. I'm just. I was watching the game with my dad again. It's almost over, and I'll be back when the game's over. So who's Zach, the Purdue fan, could do a Purdue show? I mean, why is he wanting to add more people, man?
So we've been talking about this. Do you want to go finish the game and then I can explain everything when you get back?
Sure, sounds good.
Okay.
Sounds good. I'll be back when the game's over.
Okay. I can look into it on Irish Breakdowns post-game show. I follow them on YouTube too. Yes, I try not to either, so I don't blame you on that. I'm not trying to bring it up again for you. I'm just like, you're the only Irish fan I have. The only Irish fan that can speak logically on it. And it's not like, oh, I'm not really an Irish fan because I'm not devoted, but I do like them. So that's why I'm asking you, because like you know what you're talking about. It is currently 3rd and 8. Florida has the ball, 1 timeout left. 2:16 left in the game. Florida State is up 45-38. Florida has 1 timeout. Florida State has 2 timeouts. Mike Norvell, as the announcers are saying, should be telling his defense to be on alert on everything. Keep everything in front of you. Don't let anybody get past you. And when that ball gets thrown, run to the ball. Run to the receiver. Give up as little as possible. Shotgun, trips left, 1 receiver to the right. He drops back after the snap. He's moving in the pocket just a little. He scrambles to the left and he takes off. Oh my God, there's green grass. And he picks up almost 25 yards, but there's a flag. It's probably coming back, ladies and gentlemen, based on the fact. Yes, and it's holding on Florida. Based on the fact of where the flag came out and it was behind Anthony Richardson after he took off, I was going to say it most likely is on Florida. 9 penalties on Florida for 86 yards, only 5 on Florida State for 23 yards, ladies and gentlemen. That is a major key to the game and why, if Florida State pulls this off and wins tonight, it will be why they won. Not completely, but it will be a major factor as to why they won. Shotgun. 2 receivers on each side. Snapped. Steps back. Chucks. Incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. He threw it in, looked like double coverage. The defender was all over him. Yeah, it wasn't double coverage. Well, it was, but it wasn't because the safety came across late. 4th and 18. There's 1:40 left in the game. This is most likely the game right here. If Florida picks this up, there's still a chance. If not, it's over. Shotgun. Snap. He throws. Incomplete over his head. Oh, no. It's a flag. With the reaction of the defender, it's probably on Florida State. What? Show the replay. I want to know how that was pass interference. That looked clean. What? That was clean. Legal. The announcers even said it was. Now it's 1st and 10 on the 32 for Florida in shotgun. And they're chasing him out of the pocket. He was wide open. Where was the coverage, Florida State? What are you doing? Where was the coverage? Florida State. Yeah, he was wide open. He was so wide open, I could have caught that. All right. They're just in Florida State territory. Ball is on the 47-yard line. They're in shotgun. 2 wide receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Snaps the ball, steps back. He got it off clean. That's a catch. Dang it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ball is at the 41-yard line. 2nd and 4. Shotgun. Steps back after the snap. And he's being rushed. Incomplete pass. Incomplete pass. Now the clock is down to 1:15, ladies and gentlemen. 3rd and 4. If they don't pick up first down here, it's game over because there's not enough time on the clock. Florida State can get the ball back and just take a couple knees. The game is over. Shotgun, trips left, 1 receiver to the right. And it's a weird trickery play. Get him. Get him. Oh. Anthony Richardson picks up the first down. Come on, Florida State. He ran out of bounds and picked up the first down, so it stops the clock at 1:09. First and 10. He drops back, completes it. Looks like it's about an 8-yard gain. Florida is just moving the ball down the field. First and 10 from the 24, shotgun, and he just takes off. He only gets 4 yards after he took off. Maybe 3. Timeout, Florida. It's Florida's last timeout of the game. They can't stop the clock anymore, so they better score to send it to overtime. 2nd and 7. Exactly 1 minute left in the game.
That was non-interference, man. That was ridiculous.
Not interference?
No, I'm talking about. I mean, not. It wasn't. Wait a minute. What am I trying to say? It wasn't interference. Yeah, on Florida State, it wasn't.
Yeah. Even the announcer said it was. Oh my God! Wait.
It should have been Florida State ball, and the game was over. That was ridiculous. That's all I'm saying. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you're good. $52 seconds left. Florida has no timeouts. Florida State has 2. Ball at the 21. He drops back. There's a flag. And he just throws it away into the end zone. What do you think, Will? If they score a touchdown, should they go for 2, try to go for the win to get this over with, or kick the extra point and go OT? Oh, 4th and 12 after he airmailed it to the sideline. It all comes down to this. Yes. 48 seconds left. 45-38, Noles. Florida has the ball at the 21 or 22-yard line. Richardson in shotgun. 2 wide receivers to each side. 1 in motion. Oh, they rushed him. Get him. Incomplete. Game over. Yes. 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 Let's go. Let's go. We finally got us a win. Yeah, or at least I did. And Jeffrey did. Let's go. Oh, I was wondering what, because they were bragging about him in the first half, because he was like 5 of 7 at one point for 151 yards and 2 touchdowns. It's like, if your defense is not there, you're obviously going to have stats like that. Finally got a win in the books this week. Hopefully have a better Saturday than Thursday and Friday. The highest scoring game in series history. And it's only 45-38. They're storming the field. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's a wrap. Will, if you want to pop into the backstage or whatever, I'm just going to end the stream. And then we can do the after show. The post-game party. Oop. Exactly. And then a bunch of people gave Ohio State crap for beating Penn State last year and storming the field because it was Penn State and they weren't very good. But anyway, everybody tune in tomorrow right here. Gonna start with an OSU Team Up North pregame show. We're going to have a watch party / call-in / play-by-play for the game, the Iron Bowl, and USC Notre Dame. Yes, Will, I'm going to do this. I'm committed. I want to do this. But yeah, tune in right here tomorrow all day long. You can pop in and out. You can come and chill the whole time. But I'll be here tomorrow. So yeah, definitely come check us out for sure. Would love to have everybody.